Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. Good morning, World Wide Web. Hope everyone is doing well. And welcome to the Rocket Wolf Show. We are in the Rocket Wolf Studios here in far north Queensland, Australia. It is a beautiful Thursday morning. with a balmy 76 degrees and light winds and bushfires off to our northwest. Yay! So we're here behind the not so golden microphone, and it is a light Wednesday night in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and a Wednesday evening hump day in the US. Terex, how are you this morning? Welcome to the chat. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, everybody. And where did my cam go? Or did my cam go? Cam go on. There we go. All right, let's get our music rolling. Tarek, sounds like you're just about ready to build some Dyson spheres. How's that going, Nate? Any advice on making swarm layer going to make a Dyson? Not any useful advice, really. Those are pretty... I'm not big on solar sails, mostly since in the very beginning, solar sails created, or the solar sails created a huge bloat to the save files. And even though they fixed that up, I still don't use them because, yeah, well, I've only used them a second time in one of my Dysons on one of the layers. And it's a visual thing. But solar sails die. So when the solar sails go into the swarm that orbit the sphere, they have a limited life based on your level of technology that you've acquired or upgraded to. The maximum is they'll last 2.5 hours, and then they die if they don't get absorbed. So if you don't assign swarm cells like you see, can't see very well. Let's get to that. Like you can see here, solar sails get absorbed into whichever cells you designate for them to be absorbed into. Otherwise, it's a lot of wasted resources, a lot of extra work. So, Ori Darkwind, how are you doing? Do you love that? I've had that for so many years. I pulled up a lot of WAV files from way back. Yeah, I had a US Robotics 33.8, 33.6, can't remember what it was, 33 something modem. Of course, you could not avoid that, but it was really loud and kind of annoying at points, but I recorded that just because, I don't know, for whatever reason. Believe it or not, you know, I've had that for what, 25, 30 years? 30 years probably? Yeah, exactly. You know, and I had all of those. It was 14.4, then 28.8, and then 33.6. Something like that. But yeah, the good old days of dial-up. You know, dial into the BBS, get into your chat channel. Yeah, but strange thing is, I actually got hit with a copyright infringement for that sound in my stream. Like, how? How is something that's not copyrightable, how do you get a copyright strike for that? Oh, yeah. Well, you, same here. So in the military, you know, we had the Honeywell 3000, we had the 240 baud modems, and you did have to put the receiver on the cradle in order to use the internet. But as we got to baud rates above 240, we actually had modems by then. We didn't have to worry about the modem was not a cradle handset. We actually got to connect that directly, and got away from the hand receiver cradles right after the 240 baud modems. I think we had a 400 or a 480, something like that, for the shortest time, and then bam, we were on to the directly connected. But yeah, our Honeywell 3000 had a disc in it that was, what was it? It was 14 inches across. It was a 7-inch diameter, but it was 14. Oh no, it was a 7-inch radius, but it was a 14-inch diameter disc that held a whopping, and this was incredible, a humongous 64K of data. It was crazy. So yeah, Game Detective, how are you doing, mate? Good morning. Let's do our there it is. Our shout out to Game Detective. Hope things are going well with you. Corduroy pants, definitely a thing. Yes, indeed, but not in the military. We were pickles back then, so we were sitting at the workbench. Yeah, and we had our green utility uniforms on. We were called pickles. Do you want the sails to make the sphere? I believe the sails are a recipe in the rocket production. So when you place your nodes in the sphere and you begin launching rockets to those nodes, I believe sails are part of the recipes for the products to get you to produce a rocket, to launch it. So sails are they're required as part of the manufacturing process, but as far as launching them into space and letting them die, that's not me. Dad was in the Navy during Vietnam. During Vietnam, the stories he used to tell me about being in the military cracked me up. There's always into something. Indeed. Good morning, GFA. How are you this morning? Oh. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, doing good. At least it's cool right now. 75, 76 degrees, but we're headed up to 90-ish. What is this? This...
Nope.
Right? Something happened. Did that game crash? Yeah, GD, we had fun. I mean, when we'd take our TDYs over to Lahr Air Force Base for checkered flag operations, usually after the exercises were done, we'd load things up onto the pallets that we probably shouldn't, bottles of stuff with enough proof of them that they were flammable, and we hid them in our equipment cabinets and palletized them and loaded them onto the C-130s or the C-140s, whatever were being used for transport of our equipment. We do all kinds of crazy stuff like that. Of course, duty free. Of course. Yeah, but you know, we'd get it back to the shop in the US, you know, and we'd unpack it and get those quietly moved aside, you know, so the bosses couldn't see what we were doing. Funny how that happens. You know, you're hanging over the edge of a ship and painting the hull, and suddenly, you know, the paintbrush falls into the water and oops, you know. At least they weren't the ones that had to go scrape barnacles off the bottom of the hull while you were underway. Too funny. Oh, you did an Alt F4. Did someone tease you into doing that, G-Man? Oh my god, Alt F4 is so old. I mean, almost as old as Windows 3.1, you know? Yeah, GD, I have to tell you, funny thing, so when I was stationed in Iceland, the Chow Hall was actually a Navy Chow Hall because Keflavik was a naval air station in Iceland. So obviously the mess hall, the Chow Hall, was run by the Navy. That was the best military chow hall I ever ate in. So I've been stationed. I've been to 9 different countries while in the military. 8 actually, while I was in the military. And of all the chow halls, mess halls, that one at Iceland was the best. I mean, 5-star food. There's no doubt about it. Everything else we called choke and puke. So, remember what? Yeah, 3.1. Small laptop, running that in college. I was the only one in class with a computer at the time. Oh, cool. Yeah, laptops back then. Oh my God, not cheap and not small. And oh, trivia. Little bit of trivia. What was Windows called before it was called Windows? We'll take guesses on that. DOS 1.0. Actually started out on NDOS. No, GD, it wasn't MS-DOS. It wasn't Shutters. Nice one, Fox. Good to see you. Welcome. Actually, a lot of people may remember this because they might have seen it somewhere in picking through Windows registries or something like that. This is what Windows was called before it was called Windows, and it was only for a short period of time. It was called Chicago. But yeah, I started with NDOS. There was Norton DOS, and there was, oh my gosh, MS-DOS. There was a number of different basic programming languages back there. It was called Interface Fit Manager, but I mean the project. The whole Windows project. That's right. Well, and Windows was the interface manager. You know, funny thing is, I'm glad you brought that up, G-Man. So, we're playing that Railgrade game the other day, and interestingly enough, the game, everything is subscription now, GD. Interesting enough, I was playing Railgrade, and the video options on there was full screen, obviously, windowed full screen, and windowed. So there was only 3 options for the display options, or the graphics options. Interestingly enough, windowed full screen was exactly like full screen because it was borderless windowed full screen. So there was absolutely no difference there. And then windowed was borderless windowed, even though it wasn't called borderless windowed. And when it's borderless, you can't move the dang thing. So it was right in the center of the screen as if it was a full screen game, but the real estate was shrunk to the 1920 by 1080 resolution that I had. Borderless removes the handles to be able to move the window around. So I went into their Discord and I told the developers, I said, hey, look, that's great that you have the options of being full screen or windowed full screen or windowed and then choose your resolution. But it's pointless if you can't move it after it becomes a window. So I said the whole point of Windows being called Windows is so that you could have windows of your different apps and move them anywhere you want. Your game doesn't do that. Oh, I think it's because I was using borderless in the code and I just didn't call it borderless.
Bits received.
Oh my goodness. Woohoo! Thank you, G-Man, for the bits. Huge, huge bits. Oh, that puts you back in Oh, Hype Boss had you in the lead already, but you're back in the lead. I thought King Cam took that lead away from you. King Cam, of course, throwing in huge gift sub the other day. Five or six gift subs. That was super, super awesome. Yes, you have been, mister. Very, very much appreciated. You are the Hype Boss. Putting all others to shame. Come on, guys. You gonna let G-Man live with that? Okay. Well, let's get to it. Hey, gosh, we've already had Yowza. If anybody hasn't noticed, there is something new on the screen. Let me know if you spot it, because you know I'm a creature of habit, and there are, you know, everything is pretty much arranged exactly the way it's supposed to be arranged and all that. Yes, G-Man, ding 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 ding, you nailed it. So the swatch clock was the last thing that was new, right up in here ish, right up in there. But the new thing is the ads timer over here. So I think very rare golden moment happens once or twice a year. I think people want to know when the ads are about to happen. And even though Jeeves gives us about 5 seconds before the ads, we'd kind of like to take a look to see exactly when it's going to happen, but be able to glance at that and know how much time before it's going to happen, so we can kind of judge, what am I going to do on that break, you know? It's once an hour, 3 minutes at max. Actually, G-Man, I'll give away my secret. It's a browser source. It is a browser source. So when you're in Stream Manager, and you can go into the display of your layout, what functions, you can put the ad manager up there. When you do, just click the 3-dot menu and pop out the ad manager, and it displays the URL. Right there. Right there. So I just copied the URL and popped it in as a browser source. Yeah, so I thought everybody might like to have that. You know, some might not find it useful, others might find it useful. just depends on, you know, a lot of us just kind of like to know when's that going to happen, you know, and be prepared for it. Yeah. All right, let's get into what we were actually going to be doing. Let's continue our game from yesterday, which was a brand new save. And we'll go ahead and do the Shift F12 so we can see that horrid functionality of the broken FPS UPS feature going on there. So with literally nothing, this is nothing. With literally nothing in our star cluster, with literally nothing, we're already losing UPS. It's only one UPS, but it should be a solid 60, no questions asked, until the CPU has reached a limit where it has to start prioritizing and putting operations on hold for a split second in order to process them. Should not be happening at this point. It's crazy. It's broken. 100% broken. And I love you cat guys. I love them to death. They will fix it eventually. I don't know what kind of priority they put on that work, on that happening. But yeah, it's a thing. If you didn't know, you can press the menu up here and adjust it. So when you hover over it, it gives an explanation about FPS versus UPS and how to customize it, because you can drag these to any setting you want to. It's a neat functionality. It's a little bit of overkill, and it's broken. So here we are. We started up a new save, and yeah. So we've worked out getting all of the blue done. So the only sciences we have left is blue and red. So red is now part of all the technologies that we have to upgrade. You can turn you can't turn UPS off. You can't turn FPS off because the game's... What part do you, Chris, what part are you talking about can be turned off? You can't turn off the game engine. UPS is the game engine. Shift F12 is just displaying it. So you can display or not display it, or you can display it. I don't have to display it because I've got FPS over here, but Steam only shows FPS and not UPS. Whereas I like to kind of see what the UPS is going on. So that's just a toggle to turn the display of the numbers on and off. It doesn't actually stop FPS or UPS from happening. But yeah, I can turn it off so I don't see it, and then it won't bug me, but it's still going to bug me because you'll see it in game. You'll see it when it comes to the bots, the drones, movement, you know, that kind of thing. So it's not just FPS. And as you saw in my other save that we pulled up yesterday while I was getting some blueprints worked out, it turns on when your FPS drops below 60. No, so it's always running. It's always running, but you can affect the FPS can be limited in the game settings. If you go to right here, max FPS, if you turn your vertical synchronization off, what the VSync does is it attempts to match your game's FPS to your monitor's refresh rate. So my game monitor is 144 hertz. So I turned on VSync, which will match to my monitor. If I turn it off, then you can change your cap FPS to whatever you want. and still put it on auto if you wanted to. But it doesn't stop the UPS from happening. And the explanation, and it's explained in here quite clearly about when the FPS goes up or goes down based on your setting, the blue one, for your UPS. So just have a read up on this here, this information. The goal of the game logic frame rate is to always be 60 UPS to guarantee that 1 second in the game world equals 1 second in the real world. That's my gripe. So that's my gripe, right on that line right there. And this is flirting with 59 and 58 UPS, which it should not be doing with almost nothing going, because in the early game, I mean, when this game was released, that was a solid 60 FPS, even with some pretty big massive builds, until you've actually forced the CPU and the game to start cutting corners and processing the data and buffering some of the data in order to process it. That's when it started showing up a little bit. Not this early in the game. That's crazy. There should be no strain on CPU. My CPU is sitting at 23%. My GPU is sitting or fluctuating between 54 and 77%. So there's no workload on the CPU. This is the game engine. The UPS is the game engine. So just like it explains here, the game logic frame rate is 60 UPS to guarantee that 1 second in the game equals 1 second in the real world. So if that changes, it means that the game is compensating, and 1 second in the game or 1 second in the real world might not be a full 1 second in the game. So that's got to do with calculating belt speeds and, you know, processing speeds and all that kind of stuff, which I don't pay much attention to anyway. So but it actually does start to affect things, and of course you can adjust that so that you get better FPS out of this. So you can drop the ratio down to 1:1, and the UPS and the FPS should be matched at a ratio of 1:1. So the game will attempt to keep that balance, and as you see, it's balanced at 30-30. So it did exactly that. But I don't want to lose UPS. That is only for people that are trying to tweak performance on older machines and whatnot. So I'm quite happy with 1:2, but that should also give me 60 UPS. If I went to 1:3, it's not going to be any different. I'll only get 30 FPS because it's trying to do 30 FPS and 90 UPS, but you can't go above 60. Well, you can go above 60. 61, 62, but that's about it. You can't go to 90. So the 1:3 ratio just drops the FPS down to 1/3 of the UPS. So 20 is what this one is set at, but good enough hardware can go up to 30 FPS. And it explains right down here. I can't point to it while I'm hovering up here, but you can see it there. If the balance is set to 1:3, when the video cannot reach 20 FPS, the game simulation speed will be slowed down, obviously. But since we're hitting 30 FPS, no issue. But we're going to stay at 1:2, which is default. So at 1:2 ratio, 2:1 ratio, when the video cannot reach 30 FPS, the game simulation speed will be slowed down. I easily hit 30 because I'm hitting 70 and 80. As you can see up here, Steam shows my actual FPS. The game will try to display what is actually happening. So there you go. That's about as clear as mud to most people, but just have a read through that. It explains it pretty clearly. All right, so we had just unlocked red yesterday. We're getting ready to do the red. And I moved the green chips over, so what we want to do is also alongside that, not in any particular place because we're not laying this out like a standard factory planet. We are probably going to lay it out in the just to the left of this little iron deposit. And see, this iron is going to be in the way also. I tried to make that so that we would be missing just south of that last node, and I still placed it too far up, too far. So we can't run this line out very well. How many entities can I? Is that going to be too many entities? What are we at here? I can copy that. Can I paste it, the whole thing? I sure can. Alright, so we've got enough technology to move that down a little bit. So we actually want to be right about there. Which is the middle two grid lines. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just move it now because I don't want to deal with a headache later. And we'll move it to right there. Which is better. So it misses this ore vein, misses the bottom of that ore vein. That's better. Now, iron is going to be... Let's make sure we got this connected properly. Iron is going that way. Bricks are going that way. Alright, so copper still has to come into the picture, but what we're going to do is we're going to turn this copper coils into, or the magnetic coils into this layout right here. And I bet you I probably have oh, that's way too big. That's way too much. Oh. Why am I hearing game echo? Oh, both of them are working now. Great, yay. So I fired up OBS and now we got both audio tracks working. The OBS audio capture beta wasn't working yesterday, so I created another DSP audio track, which is now working. So both of them are working today. Freaking OBS. Freaking OBS kills me. Alright, let's see if we've got the magnetic coils. Probably in... Yeah, oh, that's way, way old. Thanks for the alert, G-Man. That's way old. We're not going to use that. No, 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 no. We are going to use... that new start. I need to just delete that. That's just, Well, we did the circuit boards, we didn't do the coils. I guess we'll just go ahead and use that. And what we'll do is just kind of, we'll rotate that down. And we're going to overlap it right there. I guess we're not. That's where I'd like to put it. But I actually only need one row. It's only a single ingredient, so... Alright, we'll go ahead and do that because we can make the proper adjustments to that. Oh, how did I cut that? I cut that somehow. Hold on, what's going on here? Ah, really? You know what I didn't do? I actually didn't set up my mini belts and inserters production yet. But I'll go ahead and do that in just a second here. As soon as we get this fished. No. I'm pressing shift. Should not be trying. Did they remove that also? Shift is not supposed to be trying to auto connect to the belt below. Like that. There it goes. So we'll do that. We'll do that. A little bit of Pescetti. Because, you know, we like our Pescetti. We're not building ratioed factories here, so... Oops. Alright, these obviously are going to change, so... What we're going to do is we're going to take that one out. And we will reverse the direction on that bad boy. Actually, we can just leave that there. It actually works out just fine. Yup. And put some inserters on it. We'll take that one off because it... Now, instead of weaving this, still gonna weave between beneath the stone there, but we've got enough to do this now, and boink. And then we can continue to feed that. And then that can go away. Yay! Alright, now this part's going to be kind of silly. So we don't need that happening. That's interesting. Why didn't that round out? Oh, I know why. Because that was, it's just side loading. Right. So we can actually feed this. Side load it this way. Just to get that box emptied. So this didn't actually need to be up in the air. It can just go around the corner. Alright. Now the product, obviously. It still will feed the science labs. And we're certainly not going to need these on this side. So we'll put them over on this side. Oh, come on, it clicked you. Now, let's see, what is the ratio? 2 rings, 1 copper. And since this is a tier 1 situation, we will put an inserter in for each of the required amounts. So 2 rings, 1 copper. And of course, off to work you go. And that resolves that issue. And after, I believe this was, yep, iron and rings, but hold on a second. No, we can do iron and gears. This one can be iron and green circuits. And we will pull. Those are pointing the wrong way. Wonder how that happened. Interesting. Oh, that's right. Those are outputs to the gears. And of course they will need iron. And then of course we need the outputs. Not for those guys, but we will for them. And this one, of course, we'll need green and iron. It's already getting iron. Alright, let's get our green gears pointed in the right direction as well. Oh, right. Still too low. Ah, just barely. Okay. There we go. And then, of course... Where's my output? Oh, wow. Rockets of dirt. It'd be nice if we had the outputs going in the right direction. You know, we got the belt reversal thing, which is really cool. It would be awesome to have a inserter reverser, so that you could click on the inserter and reverse its direction. That would be so cool. You know, just like clicking on a belt. That'd be so cool. Where an input becomes an output, or an output becomes an input. How convenient would that be? Alright, that gets our plenty of all the basic going. Not that one. We could do this as well, so this will be the next one. Iron gears and green. Definitely need one of those. The brick has to continue, or the rock, the brick, whatever it is, has to continue on down this way. Just no two ways about it. It's eventually going to be used as well as the glass, because we got to get glass getting manufactured, so that we can make things like our storage tanks and all that other good stuff. So that should do it right there. And iron goes in. Green is already going in. Gears are already going in now. And iron gears and green. Good. Alright, what else did we need? That makes those smelters. There's our brick. Or our stone, whatever you want to call it. Stone, brick, whatever. Smelters and splitters, but we're going to do splitters first because that's literally a repeat of this recipe. Just different amounts. And also, we're not going to be doing a huge amount of wind power because we're already doing generators. That kind of stuff can be handcrafted. So we don't make a huge amount of those. Same with miners. Miners and generators can be handcrafted. I can actually do one of those. Oops, I just did 10 of those. Ah. That's good enough. Alright, so we'll throw another machine down here for the splitters. What do we say? Splitters and smelters? Yeah, splitters and smelters. We also would probably need some storage boxes made. Alright, I want to do some storage boxes first, because that goes just about everywhere. Oopa. And we'll be right back after the ad. Okay, bio break. Be right back. Okay, sorry, we're back. Boy, I needed that little break. That first hour went by pretty quickly. HIJK. Okay, sorry. Oh, hello. Zoomed in. Woohoo! All right, so what we're doing is we're just getting our basics set up here. Fox, if you have any way to adjust the volume on that beep, please consider turning down. That was really loud compared to music. Oh, this beep here. That one there. That's my bad. That is an alert for hitting caps lock. So, beep means you've turned it on, caps lock on. Boop means you've turned it off, and I do that accidentally all the time. I'm even surprised you're able to hear that because I have desktop audio turned off. That's a desktop feature. So now my curiosity up as to how you're hearing that. And that's usually just a me thing, only I can hear that. I wonder which audio track that's coming through. I got the desktop audio track turned off. I wonder if that's coming through the Discord. It couldn't be because it's a desktop. It's a Windows thing. It's a Windows thing. I'll try not to do that. That's actually not very loud to me, but I'm surprised you guys are hearing it. Let alone being so loud. And Chris, I was going to ask you, Chris, and I know that you don't stream anymore. What have you been playing lately? Anything good? I can, I actually can turn it off in Windows. I'd have to take a little time to figure out where that feature is on and off, but it's the caps lock. It actually does it for caps lock, num lock, and scroll lock. And it actually could be part, it's an MSI keyboard, so it actually could be a feature of the keyboard. All right, we did the splitter. We were going to do the smelter next. Smelters and miners use the same recipe. No, they don't. One's gears, one's rocks or bricks. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, G-Man. I'm trying to spare you guys my ugly mug at the moment. And this one is going to be the smelter first. Oh, it's not? We were going to do the splitters, so I didn't do the splitters yet. Well, I don't have a huge call for splitters right off the bat. I could do that. I could make that a splitter first. I thought I just did splitters. Boxes? I guess I didn't. Alright, we'll do splitters. Iron, green, and gears. Yeah, I thought I did that, but oh well. Alright, iron, green, and gears, and a box. That is in the wrong spot, mister. There we go. And then we'll do one for this one can be the smelters, and then we'll do the miners. What aren't we getting down here? Oh, I didn't feed the coils down here. Unless we're done with them. No, we can't be done with the coils. Coils are used in too many places. Just not these initial ones. And just a friendly reminder, we are still in October, so for the Octoberfest, we have free stream stickers, 0 bits charged for the stream stickers. Oh, really? I can't do that. Should be able to.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
I was certain I could do that. Alright, we'll have to do that again. Or just like that. Take that one away, take that one away, take that one away, then put that one down. Done deal. Alright, now. I love that emote. This should actually be a splitter right here. Because... Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Gee, man. Does your office not have a toilet? Yeah, looking all innocent. What was that? That's like my dad. What was that? And then he'd look at the dog. Dumpster fire! Put it out! Put it out! I think we're gonna just grab this. Pivot? You know, I'm not even sure what that one's about. I'm not up to date on some of this stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what Pivot's all about. That's newer than me. Well, because I'm old. But... that's kind of what we want, but not for the green. Oh, it's going to be hard to sneak the green out of there. So I think what we need to do, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one. Whoa!
Gift subscription received.
Excellent, thank you. That from a TV show called Friends. Yeah, I remember Friends. Oh, they were moving a couch in a stairwell. Pivot. Yes, indeed. Thanks very much for that gift sub, GFA, and congratulations, Fox. You will no longer suffer through ads in our once-an-hour stream of ads. Okay, so what I was going to do, and look at that. Twitch logs on the money. That's awesome. So we're going to do that there. We might as well go here to split that there. We will... Can I get that much out of it? Can I get a little closer? Yeah, right about there. What did that give me? Did that give me anything to make it over? No. That didn't give me any advantage. Well, we do want this going out here. Not going to connect that just yet. What a pain. I got that snuck in there. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. We can do this. We can do this. We can do that. We can do that. And then we can do that. And that's what our little mini bridges are all about. Beat you to it. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Alright, Chris didn't answer, so I reckon he's not here. Is Tarek still here? Did I answer Tarek's question? Hang on, let me scroll back a little bit. I don't mean to miss anybody's... Oh yeah, I got Tarek's question. Alright, I was a little worried about that right there. I hope that helped out Tarek's, wherever you are, if you're watching the VOD later. And I think I got everybody's questions answered. All right, if anybody still has questions about anything, let me know. UPS, FPS, Dyson Sphere, anything. Okay, so that takes care of everything except for smelters and miners. And this one will be miners. Yep. And we will pull 1, 2, 3, and iron, which it was already getting. And smelters gets 2 from the front and 2 from the back, no gears. So 1, 2 from the front, 2 from the back, no gears, and then some place to put it all. And of course, power. And it looks like we're getting pretty low on power, so let's see, 1, 2, 3. That should collect them all. Goodly, goodly. All right, let's throw another generator down. We should be ready for that anyway. Probably grab some graphite while we're up here, because I am sure Icarus is thirsty. He is, for a little bit of fuel. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be fine. Fill it up. 1 in reserve, we don't really need. And let's add 1 more burner bucket to the mess. Lack of item, really? Oh, I'm not going to go all the way over there. That's called true laziness. There we go. What's our system up to? There we go, 18 megawatts. Nice, nice, nice. The new thing is ready. Okay. Excellent. I'd really like, just a quick question for you, and I'll be vague about it, so, you know, we don't dispel any top secret stuff. Is that one an upgraded version? Is that going to replace another bot? I think what I might do is just extend this out one more. Put one more inserter on it. Probably won't see any more than 2 active at any one time. Oh, actually, all 3. Okay, that's cool. We can deal with that. Let's do a save game on our brand new. So we are on version 9.27.15466. No. Yes. Okay. Oh. Hang on, that was 18 a minute. Oh, because you know why? Because the solar panels were on. That's why. Alright, well, solar panels will give us our boost during the day. Meanwhile, 16 should handle it. For now. 16 will handle it for now. Okay. The only thing we haven't done is the glass. So since we are at that stage, I think I left enough room. And then 3 of these are off anyway, so this is the perfect place to pull up glass. That looks like enough room. And we will want glass to go in this direction. Yeah. And of course this guy's going to have to move a little bit. That should be enough to get at least the last smelter in there. And we don't want that. Glass. Glass indeed. And then again, we will pull the... Well, I gotta go over there anyway. So get a few more of these. Get a few more of those. Got plenty of those. Grab those. And actually, that's about right. Grab those. I'm pretty sure we're going to need this glass. Pretty sure we're going to need this glass. To get our red science going. 1, 2. Perfect. And this one right here, we'll throw the rest of our stone in there. Really? I missed those 2. Yep. And in that one. And of course, adding those smelters, and now we're flirting with maximums again on our power. That didn't take long. That did not take long at all. And when those science labs kick on, we'll definitely be overpowered because those are 480 each. 480 kilowatts. Right, so we will go ahead and put a few on there. And we'll make sure we've got an output for that. Can't put those there. I can put them there. All right. Still haven't used my hydrogen, but I'm sure I'm going to use that to fly to another planet because we got no lava planet, which would normally be the inner planet. Our home planet's actually the inner planet. I'm pretty sure this one's going to have silicon, which it does. And titanium. And a little bit of coal. And no fire ice. So the planet that I believe is going to have fire ice is this bad boy. I'm hoping. Nope, no fire ice. Yep, fire ice, there it is. Not much, 500,000. That's a wee bit of a concern, if I'm going to use it for power at all. Only 1.8 million on the copper left. Alright, so we're going to actually start worrying about that a little later. Graphite and hydrogen. Maybe we're going to worry about that sooner than later. Because we need hydrogen. Well, that means we're ready to set up oil. We are ready to set up oil. And I believe still really didn't leave a whole lot of room. Storage boxes. All right, let's see what our new early hub looks like. That's what we want right there. And if we match that up, steel. I don't see glass brought in yet. Glass is going to be down further where the storage tanks, which we actually need right now, is to make some storage tanks since we're going to be doing oil. So I see generators, splitters, storage boxes. I see smelters, miners, steel. And I see pumps, traffic monitor, science lab, fluid storage, and whatever that last one is. Ah, chem labs. And then way out on the end is oil fractionators, proliferator or sprayers, and the wireless. And then way out on the end is solar, stackers, distributor bots, and so on and so forth. Okay. Alright, so far we're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. And we can actually start doing the motors. We should put one in there for the motors right now. Not sure what we're going to need the prisms for right off the bat. We might be using the fire ice in order to get our graphene going. We might be doing that. We actually need some of the plasma exciters in order to make the oil extractor and the refinery. Alright, let's get some get some glass to make some prisms, prisms to make glass and prisms to make our exciters and our storage. How many are we going to need? 4 for each of those, 6 for each of those. So probably set up a couple of oil extractors to start with. A couple of... Actually, it's going to be 4 of those. So 24 and 8 is 32. Yep, 32. Alright, we'll get 32s to get started. And steel, stone, and microchips. We've got steel, stone, and microchips. 2 of those and 4 of these. Not that. We'll let those finish. So we should end up with 18 of the exciters to do 3 more. Right? 3 more? 18? Yep. There we go. And while we're at it, we do need to have a couple of these. Alright, so a little bit of, iron is right there, right next to us. Make a couple of those. Actually, we'll make 4 of those. Okay. Now, let's just take a look at... Oh, look how centrally located those are. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there. 1 over here, that's 2.8. 1 over here, that's 2.1. And of course, the big one, the 3.4, is way over here. Of course. There's a 3.1 way over there. .3 on that one. And that's of course going to be right in the way of our big mall. 3.3. That one might be out of the way. It might be just barely out of the way. So we can actually start with the 3.3. And we actually should start getting some, well, we can't get the science rolling just quite yet until we get the hydrogen cracking. Alright, refinery. Did I not unlock? Yeah, I've got an oil extractor. Why isn't that in my... Oh, there it is, on mining. Alright. Right, output. We'll put the output on that side. That's fine. That's fine. So first things first, we are going to belt that directly into a storage tank right off the bat. And we'll bring some power over. And before we go anywhere, all right, we were handcrafting those. Yes. 202 per minute. That's not too bad. Now we've got a boost from the sun, but we are gonna need because oil extractors, oil refineries, and science labs all going. I think that could actually move over a little bit. It can indeed. Foundation. That's alright, this can actually move to here. Still gonna need foundation. A little tiny bit. That pole could have actually, that pole could have actually stayed right there. How are we doing? Remember, we got sunlight added in there, so that's fine. The big thing is going to be how fast can we feed the graphite in there. It's keeping up. See which way our numbers are going here. Steadily down. Yep. Yep, okay. So we could do with a couple more smelters and probably move this out of the way somewhere. Oh, bad move. We do not want it to connect up to solar or... Actually, we don't want that one right there either because it's connected up. That's what we want. Separation. Need to have separation. We don't want any of the generators powering smelters or graphite. Because if for whatever reason the generators stop working or we overdraw the circuit to slow down the machine's production, it would affect these smelters. So we keep it separated completely so that these are always powered no matter how much of our factory loses power. Alright, so what we're going to do we're going to put that up there. We are going to get rid of that. And we are going to run that there. We're going to feed that in. We're done. Sorry about that. Hawks, that probably woke you up. That probably woke you up. We're going to turn this on just to make sure that we stay far enough away to keep those powered. Just like that. Oh, nope. Much. No, too close. Too close. How am I going to get those? What I could do. I wonder what it's probably because of the reach of the generator. We could try and do a wireless and see if the wireless... No, wireless has a longer reach on it. That's not going to help either. Darn it. Another windmill to cover the distance? Oh yeah, that's got huge reach on it. Alright, let's figure this out. Let's take this one. Move it down there. Put that one there. And should be able to get all but... Yeah, all but one, so we'll just move that inside. There we go. Excellent. Alright, that's done. And our networks are still separated. Happy days. And of course we're going to need another one of these. How many can we cover? Seven? Can we get 8 maybe? Yes. Alright, we got 8 out of that. Works for me. This one's over only covering, that one's covering 8 also. So between the two of them, that should light up these last 2 burners, or smelters. Only a little bit though. Well, steady enough. It's just barely getting to before the next cycle, so that's fine. That one's just barely hanging in there. Generators are getting plenty because the belt's saturated and stacking up. Just in time because... Is that going to build up? We might be perfectly balanced right there. 4 smelters of graphite keeping up with 2, 4, 6, 8 with 10. So that's a little more than, or a little less than a 2 to 5 ratio. Well, that is a 2 to 5 ratio. That is just barely keeping up. So let's do this. We'll add one more, and that should tip the balance in the favor of the storage filling up. And we're definitely okay on power. So we should start to see some extra arriving. No, all we did was shut off one machine. Because the belt's not fast enough. So what we need to do is get fancy here. Get fancy Nancy. And we'll take him and we'll put him on the supply side of that one, so this one has a chance to keep this one going. That's better. Now that should be going up ever so slightly. Yep, working in the right direction. That's the way. Okay. Woohoo! Well, that's balanced out. So that's actually a 6 to 10, which is a 3 to 5, not a 2 to 5. It is 2 to 5. We're putting extra in with 2 more machines, so okay, all good. Let's not worry about that. Next up, a couple oil refineries. And we've got 7 megawatts room for that. We're gonna need it. I do believe. Where is our oil? Yep, I believe that will do. So oil toward the back. Didn't label, yeah, I did label the hydrogen. Is hydrogen going through? Yep, so hydrogen is coming out. And oil. So if that's oil, that means this one is also oil. That looks right. And of course, we're going to want a, which we can't do. How did I do that? I actually have a different blueprint for this, I believe. It can't overlap. I believe I might have had a better blueprint than this for oil. Actually, yeah, I got a part A and a part B. That's distributor bots. That can't be it. Let's see what it looks like. Put that there. That's oil part A. That's oil part B. Oh, I know what I was doing that for. That was for bots. That was for distribution bots. Yeah. All right, we're not doing that. And then the other recipe is also distributor bots. All right, so we're not doing those two. They're not doing. We did do that, so it might not be the new start. It might be the fresh start. Antimatter, smelting. I see nothing for oil. Oh. Aha. That's what we were looking at. Which should be... that. All right, here comes our ads. We'll be back shortly. Oops, sorry about that delay. And hope everybody's back. Yeah, just got a call. I might have to end the stream about a half an hour early today, unfortunately. Okay, what are we doing here? But we're certainly sending it in the wrong direction. We can change that, thankfully. But we'll have to do that. Actually, could have just flipped that around completely and it still would have done the same thing, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's redo this. Let's get boom, boom. And get that out. We'll go ahead and finish connecting this. So that'll do that. This, of course, will be hydrogen. And this, of course, will be oil. Refined oil, anyway. And then this is hydrogen. This is refined oil. It would help if we brought the entire belt out. Yep. Alright, that's doing its thing. Let's tell it what we want. The only thing that we've got. And sure enough, ooh, that's a half high. That is half high. Cool. And the reason we did that, if I'm not mistaken, was so that that could happen. And I hate the fact you can't turn that around. Lots of little hydrogen icons. I didn't mean to copy that, but, you know. 340s. Right, so hydrogen is half the consumption or production of oil, so that's a 2-to-1 issue. Which means that every time this tank gets to 5,000, we empty it so that the hydrogen goes full at the same time that the oil goes full. Right, now, hydrogen graphite. Now, you would think with all this oil over here, there would be coal. And there is, right there. And of course I set that up so that we're going to be in direct conflict. There's some more coal over there. We might bury that one. Ooh. Got a 10 out of that one. That's good enough. Got a 9 out of that one. Alright, got power poles. I need a few more. And we got miners and belts. We need some belts. Grab a few of those. Smelters. Got smelters. And a couple of generators. We grabbed one of those. Sorry about that. All right, now graphite will need to be sent out to our science. So we'll pull a couple off for power. Actually, Well, that gets almost all of them. It's just not going to get all of them. That will. There we go. Now, we merely need to get one pumping. I got 2 or 3 of them going. Yeah. That should get graphite going over to the generator. And we'll make... Really don't need that many. The 2 smelters should keep 3 going just fine. It's a 2-to-5 ratio. And those 3 are going to generate enough power. Yeah. And we no longer need those. There you have it. And still got 2 sitting idle, 3 sitting idle, so 3 are working, 3 are idle. That's because belting. Alright, so now we've got enough graphite to feed science labs. And I reckon oh yeah, we're going to be down on this side. So anywhere between 2 and 3 grids off of the equator. Well, what do you know? That's exactly where we're at. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Icarus, you can have that. Too bad he can't walk on these belts. Hello? Can't very well build them if they're not there, can ya? Good amount of soil pile here. Right, so I probably want to do these a little differently, but for now we'll do this. Two and two. All right, and hydrogen. Coming in this way. That broken, really? I guess it was. Weird. And there we go. First, we're going to want a going to run a buffer box here, because obviously it will stagnate after a while. See if it'll connect that close. I doubt it seriously, but yeah. It was a thought. Actually produced pretty slow. 10 a minute compared to blue, which is 20 a minute. How about that? All right, now we can start researching first thing I want to research is our stack height, which is we are going to need to do fractionating just for a little bit. Do that one first. I don't know where we have the crystals yet. We do want to unlock fractionator, so that's for sure. customs logistics capacity. Yeah, we'll want to do that. Yep. That's PLS. Probably going to need those pretty soon. I don't know. We'll hold off on accumulators just for a little bit. Photon generation, yes. Got that. And, oh, power. Power is an issue. Probably gonna need that. Not yet on the X-ray cracking. Probably not on the fuel. And not on the blue motors yet. Where is our stacking for science? Yeah, I told you we'd go into a meltdown there. Well, it's not a meltdown, but all right. So this is the issue. So all of the buildings are operating at a lower capacity, lower production rate because none of power. But that is completely separate from the miners and smelters that are producing fuel for the generators. So, as you can see, we lost a few generators. Power is down, but these guys are all up and working. And they're working... They're all on. Or they're both on. I actually should have probably helped them out a little bit, hey? Oh, I see what happened. I connected them by accident. Now they should be back to 100%. Not quite, because I still got one accidentally connected there. Now they should be back to 100%. Just about. They are separated. I sure didn't do them any favors. There we go, now we're all blue. All blue on this one. We'll be getting up to all blue on the other one in just a second, as soon as the graphite catches up. That was my bad for accidentally connecting between the solars and the smelting, but as you can see, they are separated and the other one's coming back online. And that was actually good timing for the repair because the solar is going to actually boost the power until the other generators come back online with enough fuel. Actually shouldn't have let that happen. So what we'll do is we'll just grab a couple of these to help out. So we'll load him up. We'll load him up. Alright, that should keep them happy for a bit. Yay! Alright, so 3.5 out of 4, a little over 4.5. 4 3/4. So that's leaving us roughly 1.15 to 1.25 megawatts leeway. So if we wanted to add another smelter for graphite, we could if we wanted to. But we're not relying on this for sciences, which is fine. That is just power generation. And this actually needs a few greenies just to make a few more solar. The only thing I don't have is I didn't set up a buffer box for the greenies. Oh, yay! Magnets are done. So we don't need that one anymore. There we go, that's good. Set up a box for greenies. We'll give them to him. That'll make a few solars. And I've got steel sitting here. What happened to my steel manufacturing? Guess I didn't set it up. Uh-oh, sun went down. It's actually not the sun, the star went down. It's only because of that science kicking in. Actually not too bad. Yay, deuterium. I don't have inventory items. Not sure why we were hitting yellow, but we'll go ahead and put one more just for giggles and grins. I have a feeling I know what's going on, is the belt's not delivering fast enough. Why haven't we got... Oops. Oh, might as well do a save while we're here, huh? I wonder why we haven't got that unlocked yet. Where? That's Tier 2 assemblers. Where are the Tier 2 belts at? There they are. Alright, they're in the queue. Two more. That'll be just in time. Just in time manufacturing. Grab a few of these to have in my pocket. Oh, well, that could be the reason why. That's only supposed to be extras. Yeah, we need a little more help there, that's for sure. Let's put the priority over there for now. That'll keep the green chips going to keep the science fed. It'll short us the iron for making anything over here, but considering what's already in stock here, I think it can do without for a while. I think we'll make that a single row. Yeah, that's plenty like that. I reckon that'll be plenty. And as you can see, we're already full up on saturated belt. Which will saturate the iron in moments, which will allow more iron to go through on the splitter. As soon as the green chips are saturated, and there goes the iron already. Really need our stack height to be higher. Where is our stack height? That will be that's one line of inventory. We could put that one in. Vertical construction. That's what we need. Right. Blue is not going to be as busy as the red, so what we might do, well, I can't stack yet, not higher. I could take one of these . As soon as it goes out. If it goes out. Yep, research tool is too slow, I know. 52 of 90. So we could be doing a little bit better in there. All right, we got ads coming up fairly shortly here, so hang in there. Be a good time for a bio break and a stretch, a hydrate, and all that good stuff. All right, and here we go. Here comes Jeeves to announce the ads, and then we'll be back after the ads. Be right back. Hey, we are back. Looks like the ads are almost over with, so I don't think anybody's actually seeing any ads right now. So we'll get going. All right, so right now that we got yeah, we're gonna need titanium soon, just not right now. We do need to make some motors. Electric motors need to go on the line, that's for sure. We're going to put the inventory items back on because I'm probably going to do that one. That one not so much. And then we'll come back to some of these. And then Mecha Core is going to be our next. Alright, so Mecha Core is next. Let's head on over to the end of our basics line. That is going to be motors, which we're going to need a separate factory for that and the green motors later. So this one does not need a green. Iron gears and motors, that's good. And then a box to put them in. Sure which one that's colliding with. Probably that one. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. There we go. We'll leave that at 3. I think those are a stack of 100 anyway. Now, yeah, we've reached 7,000 on that. So we're going to reduce this to 2,500. Because right now we don't have a use for oil. Could burn it. Could burn it, but I think the oil is a slower burn rate than graphite. Alright, that's good. Now, I'd have to check something. Let me pop over to the wiki really quick. I can't remember where, never mind, I got it. All right, so oil is 4.5 megajoules each, where graphite is 6.75 megajoules each. And it burns pretty fast, a little over 1.5 per second. Graphite is 2.5 per second, so it burns faster and it requires more of them. But that is a good way to balance things out. So these guys are going pretty slow. I mean, there's not much demand on this circuit at all. Alright, so we got enough generators to provide twice what it needs. Hey, distributor bots. Woohoo! Alright, as you can see, it's going through pretty quick, but we got more going in than we got coming out. And at least that keeps the hydrogen going. 29,700, 800, roughly. Yeah, that's still not going to use it up really fast, but at least it'll keep the oil production going. So two about every 5 seconds. All right, two every 3 seconds. So that'll help a little bit, just not tremendously. So in the 60s, in the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s. 780s down to 750. So the hydrogen's actually getting used faster. Faster than what we're producing. Well, that's the perfect ratio right there, keeping all three of the sciences going. Couldn't ask for much more than that. But we're only getting half of what we need as far as hashes. A little more than half. And that just means we actually need another science. Which is coming up. Right there. Really? I've got one in inventory? I don't. Wonder why that's shown as one in inventory. Yeah, we'll get there. I'll need another stack. That'll get our research much faster. Alright, let's make a few more solar. Right, what is next after the motors? That'll be the green. Pretty sure our yellow science is going to take diamonds. You need to get to that outer planet. Yay! Fly boy! How are you doing? Barbie, 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 Barbie. Welcome in, buddy. Oh, fiery boy. Sorry, not fly boy. Ugh. My bad. I'd be derping. Derping. Alright, looks like we got room for another research. Let's go ahead and definitely get mechanical core researched. Yes, evening. Probably late evening for you, about almost 11 p.m. if you're on the East Coast, US. Move speed, I would like to move a little faster. But I think inventory probably be more important. Almost 10 p.m. Yep. All right. Central Time. It's a hump day. Halfway through the week. We're after lunch on Thursday, so we're way ahead of you. Yes. Can I leave the planet? Cannot leave the planet yet. No, can't leave the planet yet. I would like to go over and get some of that fire ice. We be researching. Yes, indeed. So, I'm lucky enough to have deuterium on a gas giant right next to us in our home system. Silicon will be on our... I'm really kind of surprised to find out we're on the innermost orbit of the star. Usually there's a lava planet. Anyway, so... the ash and gelisol will have our silicon and titanium, and of course the Scarlet Ice Lake is going to have our fire ice. The only problem is it's only about 500,000. Not too bad, but at least it'll get us through the production of the graphene. Yeah, I reckon there's was there silicon on there? Yeah, there's some silicon too. Good copper and titanium though, way out there. Titanium on this one's not so awesome. About 5 million, but it's doable. Yeah, I wished I had a lava planet on this one. This is the first time I've actually had a seed without a lava planet on the inner orbit. But we can deal with that. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright, so we're getting there. Next one was... that one is queued up. That one is queued up. That one is queued up. That's going to take yellow. Inventory, not such a deal yet, because we're getting another line in just a minute. Construction drones might be of interest. That's definitely going to be of interest. Blueprints. Mecha sail. Dun dun dun. We are going to fly. Sail to a new planet. That one is queued up. That one I can't do quite yet. And these are all not yet because these are all... these are all yellows? Yeah. Oh, we need to queue that one up for sure. Veins utilization. This one always makes me think of how many needles can you fit in your arm at one time. Veins utilization. Oh, you were up to white already. Cool. Very cool. Not sure why we're unlocking organics. Probably because we're going to need that before we have to find a planet. Which I usually find planets pretty early on. We needed Universe 3 to see that. Anyway, I need some steel. We got steel. Alright, we got all that in our pocket for when the research comes around. Yes, indeed. But they can be found. They can be found. Ooh, boy, it's getting hot in here. We must be climbing in temperature. Oh, yeah. We're about 10 degrees above my comfort range. Oh, 61. That would be so nice. That's about 10 degrees below my comfort range. Yeah, man, we're heading into summer, so generally we're getting in between 85 and 95 during the day. It's been 95 the past couple days. Today is a bit cooler. But we're very tropical like Florida. We're actually a little bit more tropical than Florida. We sit closer to the equator than Florida does. We're about equal to Antigua. The lower islands in Antigua. I don't reckon we need to have a full box of that, but that's alright. We'll let it sit there and build. We'll use it. We'll use it. That's for sure. And I'll just take 100 of those. We do need to be making steel though. Yes, we do. We've got plenty of power in the system. Let's see, let's do this. Which way do I want to feed that? We can feed it this way. Hang on a second, hang on, before I get carried away. Before we get carried away. Let's just check our ratio, remind ourselves it's 3 to 1. And it takes 3 seconds. So if that one goes right there, and we're producing 1 a second. One every 3 seconds. Man, that's slow. Alright, that's a 1-to-1 ratio. I hate the fact that it has to sit so far apart just to connect an inserter, because it won't connect any closer. Shoot. Bang. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. There we go. We'll add that. Subtract those two. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. No, I am hand replicating those. Ooh, got to be careful because we do not want to connect to these guys. So that might have been a bad plan. Let's make a little room for insurance here. Little room for insurance. Probably there. Painfully slow. All right, few gears. That should be fine. Few iron. Actually, I thought was carrying a little bit of iron. I was, but Alright, so what we'll do, we'll add those two there, so that keeps that system happy. And we should be able to light these up. Oh. Without interfering. There we go. So what we don't want is we don't want to interfere with this network, and that's why we've got this separation right here. So graphite fuel can be made all the time regardless of how bad this system goes. This one will stay constant and unaffected by a grid failure or an overload or over demand of power, and that will keep the generators fueled even if the system completely goes offline. The fuel will come in and turn it back on. Well, it comes in and keeps it on. If these were connected and I overloaded the network and there was more demand than fuel, that would cause the miners that are collecting the coal to reduce in speed, which would, and of course would cause the smelters to reduce in speed, which can, if it gets bad enough, can literally stop the fuel from going anywhere, and then you can't restart the system. So I just keep it separated under its own power, and I don't connect the two to the main grid. I don't connect it to the main grid. The only thing that connects to the main grid is the belt with the fuel. That's it. Right, so this is going to be steel. Which we will go ahead and wrap it around. And we will also go ahead and put a couple in and a couple out, and that way the overload can go in the box. And we can get rid of that one. And put it there. Actually, we're going to keep that much. Oh, what's our research want? Green chips. Don't I have green chips? Oh, I don't. I had them in my pocket. Research stopped because I didn't have them in my pocket. Let's give Icarus the rest of that. That'll open up a slot. Actually, Icarus might need a little bit more. One, two. There, that'll keep him happy. He likes it when we put graphite fuel rods up his keister. I've got one blue in my inventory? No, I don't. Yay! Look at that, now I got more room in my inventory. Woohoo! So I'll go ahead and take those. We're going to start spreading solar up near the poles. I wonder why that's showing one. Too weird. It's not because of that. No, I don't know. That's really slow. 8K of 36K? Oh, it's going up. Well, once our stack size increases, which is this one that we're researching twice, we'll be able to build these much higher. We should get Yep, we'll get two out of the labs and 2 more out of the labs. So we'll be able to go up to 5 and then 9, well, 7. I actually thought 3 went to 6. I remembered that wrong, but that says plus 2 layers. So 2 at a time. Yeah, it comes out to an uneven number. So the top level is 15 for the labs. Ooh, I better be careful of the time. Got about an hour and 45 minutes. We are going to have a short stream today. I have to sign off before 3 o'clock to attend to an appointment. Actually, 2 appointments. Almost forgot I got to take Peanut to get his teeth cleaned after my 3 o'clock appointment. Boy, I sure do not feel like sitting in a dentist's office today. You actually could use... not getting enough throughput on the red. We've got enough to throughput. That'll just empty the box, though. This one's not outputting fast enough, so we got 2 there, we got 1 there, that's 3. Let's do this. Let's cancel this one for now. And bring it out here. I'd much rather get a little more throughput to finish up. There we go. Come on. I want to keep all 3 busy, that's the point. A little bit more throughput that way, and how about a little extra that way? Much better. That's almost 36K. I doubt we'll hit 108K unless we put is this an all red research? It is. Ooh. Just as long as the hydrogen and the graphite can keep up, which it should be able to. Should be able to. Yeah, as long as it's not constant. That means the labs are keeping up with theirs. And we can go ahead and add, after we make some more, and add 1 more to this bad boy. And that hopefully should give us close to 100K. No. That's because of the red. Why is that? 60 hashes per second, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 300 hashes, so that's actually accurate. It's telling me my hash rate is 300 hashes per second. But I don't know how that translates into 108k hashes per minute, per second. What? It is going up. Oh, that's what it requires. A total of 108,000. And we're doing 300 a second. Silly me, that's a total. And we're doing 300 based on the science lab. This one, not these. These have a production per minute. These have a hash per second. Well, it's certainly keeping up with the what's needed. So 4 inserters are feeding almost simultaneously each time. It's going down just a little bit, so the extras that are in the box is going down slowly. So that means 6 of the red cubes is not enough to keep all 5 fed and happy because that number's going down. It could also mean that this is... Hang on. Rocket, you're such a derp. Do 1 inserter for each. And that should make room. No, still only using 1 inserter. $10 per minute. That's 60 per minute. That's 1 a second. Between the 6 of them. Yeah, 1 per second is not enough to keep up with... or it's taking 2 per second. It's taking 4 every 2 seconds, so that's 2 per second. Almost 2 per second. Yeah, she'd be empty now. Alright, now one of these guys are going to be slowing down because it's not going to be a quite solid... Well, I reckon... the graphite and the hydrogen are keeping up. That will probably keep them all operating right there. Maybe? No. It was a nice thought. It was a nice thought. Yay! Now our labs can go 7 high. What's he doing? Just he's just doing my whatcha-jigger. This is going to be red and blue. Definitely get that one going. All right, so steel is going to be a thing in sprayers, large storage. Not gonna worry about large storage. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a thing for the logistics box. Oh, hold on. Be right back. All right. So sorry about that. Yeah, I can't turn away some phone calls or door knocks. And unfortunately, that interrupts our stream. Oh, look at us go. Look at us go. Sales operation. We don't need to learn about that. Yeah, since I'm a single dad raising a autistic spectrum disorder child, I have to take the phone calls in relation to school and therapies and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so look at us go. Photon combiners, logistics bots. So we should have a logistics. Yep, distributor cap. Excellent. And we are actually up to blue sorters. So now we need. What are we needing here? It's not blue that's an issue. Oh, it might be blue. We'll get that back up to 3. That should help a little bit. Power issue. Oh no, that was lack of item. Hang on. Lack of research. So that's either red or blue. Blue or full up on. So still, now red is the issue. Right. So 8 red, 3 blue. We are not feeding the beast fast enough. Oh, that's because of hydrogen. Yeah, I kind of figured we would get to that point. So the hydrogen tank is likely empty. The refined oil is, oh, it looks like it's more than half full, so we're not burning enough of that off. Yep. So, hydrogen, which if we had fire ice, would be a different story. Or if we had orbitals. Can I make? I cannot. Yeah, we're not even close to making orbitals yet. We haven't even got the PLS and ILS yet in order to make an orbital. So, that being said, we will need another set of oil, which is these guys right here. And facing the wrong direction. That's the ticket. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. All's rules. How are you? Well, you want a good laugh? It's a good one. Do you know that old story about I met a girl on the internet? There you go. Most people have a good belly laugh on that. Oh, we got the ads coming up. Oh, they're on. Yeah, like that. The Russian mail order bride. Yeah, except she didn't come to me. I came here. I came to Australia for the girl. I'm just gonna put the be right back sign up. Still here. I don't know if you can hear me. Keeping me hostage in the outback. Oh, funny hawks. Fox. Yeah, no, that was the age-old, you know, it's a big joke. Yeah, met a girl on the internet because I'm a geek. She was a geek. We got married and the whole thing. Peanut was born, and then when Peanut was about 10 months old, she did a runner. One, really? We can get a few more of those. I did not even make a box of them. That's alright, I'll take them out of here. I normally make a box. Oops. Yeah, no, unfortunately, it's nothing dramatic. It's just a big laugh that it was all about a girl on the internet. So, what do you think about our new little notification about ads? Did you have the ads, Ozrules, or were you the recipient of a gift sub from King Cam and didn't have to worry about it, or Twitch Turbo or something like that? I better get some, oh, he's got plenty. He's got plenty. Yeah, so one thing I'm not gonna fault Amazon or Twitch on this. One thing I've noticed that benefits the viewer community is going to the 3-minute ads once an hour delivers actually fewer ads, because I don't know of anybody that's actually had a full 3 minutes. I only heard from one person that they said they had a full 2.5 minutes, but never a full 3 minutes. So to me, that's a whole lot better than seeing a minute's worth of ads every 15 minutes, because then you'd get a full minute of ads every 15 minutes, or any of the other combinations. You'd end up getting full 3 minutes worth of ads. This way it kind of cheats the system a little bit, because it's broken. And everybody benefits. Hold on, why is that automatically not selected? That blueprint didn't save the recipe. That's weird. That is twice the oil we're going to have to burn away. That is twice the oil. We'll dispose of all but 1,000 liters or gallons or whatever the fluid measurement is in game. Which I don't think there is one. Oh, okay. Oz rules, 15 seconds. Boy, good on you. What is this, 2023? So this last September, it has been 13 years. And Peanut is 11. That should be good. Still gonna build quite quickly, even though we're burning it. Yeah, it's just a shame I landed in tropical again. Lived in Florida for many, many, many years. Tried for a long time to escape the upside down economy down there. You couldn't. The economy in Florida is upside down because the cost of living is higher than the earned wages, versus northern states in the U.S., which is higher incomes above the cost of living. And in order to afford to move out of Florida into an environment where your wages are better, takes a lot of saving up, which is difficult to do in an upside down economy. So I spent many, many years working on that until I finally got out of there. And then lived in Pittsburgh for a number of years. Well, I lived in Atlanta, Georgia for a while, and then lived in Pittsburgh. And from Pittsburgh came over to Australia right back from, I love the northern weather, you know, snow at winter, Christmas songs match the season and make sense. And then I came from Pittsburgh to here and everything was bass-ackwards and back in the tropics. Beautiful area. Botanically speaking, this is probably the most awesome area I could imagine. But not so great on the weather aspect. Not so great, but yeah, humidity, heat and humidity. Like I was saying earlier, this part of far north Queensland is closer to the equator than Florida, but equivalent to about Antigua, which is southeast of Florida. Antigua is as close to the equator as where I'm at here in far north Queensland. On the northern side of the equator, but I'm on the southern side, but the same distance. Okay, that's a little bit better. At least our research is doing much better. Okay, excellent. What are we working on next? We can do the construction drones. Flight speed for construction drones, probably that one. And then the mecha fuel power, because now I can sail. Are we doing sail? I think we did sail speed. And we'll do that one next after that. And then we'll come back to our technologies. We're not going to worry about X-ray cracking right off the bat. We're going to need we are going to need deuterium shortly. And titanium for sure. Yeah, gonna need that, so we might as well do the thrusters. Hang on. Thrusters. So we're gonna have to do that whether we like it or not, and then thrusters. And then we can get PLS. And then ILS. And then orbitals, wherever the orbitals come in at. Then we can get some deuterium, and then we won't have to worry about fractionating deuterium, because then I can just pop over to the gas giant. Yeah, Great Barrier Reef is awesome. Indeed we do have the creepy crawlies. Oh my god. Every kind of spider, every kind of snake you can think of. We got the crocs, the gators. Yeah. It's botanical. Everything lives up here. Except penguins. Can't imagine why the penguins don't like it so much. Alright, we're just about getting to the point where we need to set up a factory for electric motors. We will set up a factory for the green motors. And then we're going to have to do diamond. And graphene will be shortly after diamonds. Could get rid of some of the oil if we start doing plastics. Yeah, there's huge crocks up here. Huge. You know, maybe not as big as the biggest ones, but they're pretty stocky. Pretty stocky. They're already up over 2,000 again. Yeah, I reckon we need to make we'll make a few to start bleeding off the oil. No, that's kind of like the bears in North America. You just don't want to meet them one-on-one. Best way, bring a friend and make sure your friend runs slower than you do. That's the best way to do it. Or if you've got some bully that picked on you in school all the time, you know, pretend like you want to make up and be friends with them, you know, and invite him along on a fishing trip or something like that. Make sure you can run faster than him. I think we needed to throw a few more goodies in there. Yay, communication control. And we'll grab a few more bricks. And we'll grab a few more glass, was it? Yeah, glass. Yeah, and then we can make a few of these bad boys. We'll start out with 2 of them. And just a reminder, we are on October 19th here. The rest of Octoberfest, the rest of this month, free stream stickers. Zero cost, no bits required. I wonder if I want to... Let's see what the spacing is going to be like. Right about to there, I reckon. So we should be able to get... I don't want to be too close. It's the same footprint. Probably right about there is good. Right about there is good. And we'll go ahead and make plastic. And I reckon good spot for a splitter.
Shut up and take my money.
Some do still cost, really? They shouldn't, G. They should be zero for the month. All of them should be zero. If you find some that are not zero, let me know. And and I'll get that. Some are 10. Really?
There will be blood.
Oh, Banhammer. Oh yeah, there are. There's 3 on that page. Oh, there's a bunch. You're right. All right, so from page 10.
Choose wisely.
What in the world? From page 10 on. I saw a 50 in there also. I set the default to 0, or they should have all been 0. You're right about that. Let me go into... maybe I don't have... Oh, Severed Skulls. Just go down to the panel down below the stream where it says stream stickers.
There will be blood.
Let me get stream stickers up because maybe they locked out which or how many. I thought I set every single one of them to 0. For Octoberfest, because that's what I wanted. Sticko Vision, that's a new one. Custom TTS Reward Global. Global. Quick Adjust. All right. That should do it. I don't know how long it'll take to update, but it says free on all of them right now. Yeah, they're all loading up as free now. But just give them just give it a minute for it to populate into stream. It looks like that got them all that time. Must have hit. You know what? I must have been on the custom page instead of on the global page or something. Should be good. Should be good. Sticko Vision. Sticko Vision desktop overlay. Oh, if you run a dual streaming setup, dual computer streaming setup, this will be run on the PC you play games on, not your streaming PC. It's a game capture. Yeah, it doesn't say what the woohoo drone engine. Doesn't say what it does. Enter an entirely new dimension of sticker chaos. Oh, it allows you as the broadcaster to finally see all the stickers being slapped all over your monitor regardless of what content you plan to stream. That's all it says. It's already that way. I don't see any advantage to that. Yeah, it was probably just a white box during the time I was updating that, but it should be updated now. So, yeah, I keep forgetting to remind people because not a lot of people, when they, they tune into the stream and they got the stream, right? I keep forgetting to tell people to scroll down because there's a lot more to see when you scroll down. MAN, stickers, Discord, all that stuff. Yeah, so let's see what we're at. Right, we want to get rid of some of this plastic. We want to get rid of some of this oil that is building up really fast. So split off the graphite because graphite is not an issue, that's for sure. We'll split off with one of these bad boys right about actually, we can split it right about here, actually. So, one of those. That works for me. That will be, oops. Nope. Leave room for hydrogen. Yeah, and then we'll do a hydrogen input there. And then we'll do the plastic output. Not hydrogen, oil. Silly rocket. Yeah, most people don't. I mean, it's, there's no hint to. Everybody gets used to seeing a full screen of Twitch, the title, all that kind of stuff. And there's no hint that they're at the bottom of the screen that there's more to scroll down to. That's what gets a lot of people is, unless you see the top edge of something and start scrolling, you never think about it. I don't. What's our mechanics here? 2 and 1. So 1, 2, and because it's 1 from a long distance, we'll do 2 like that. And that should get our plastic boiling. And our output is 20 a minute. Yep, so one inserter can handle that. Into a box we go, just for starters. because we're going to need that, I'm sure, later, and we'll set up a factory for that later. But for now, need to bleed off some of that oil. So 20 a minute is 5 every 15 seconds. So 1 every 3 seconds. Yep. That's about right. 1 every 3 seconds. Actually, it's 2 every 3 seconds. Because that's a 2-to-1. Yep. 2-to-1 recipe. So that's 40 a minute oil, which is not a huge amount. Certainly not enough to bleed off excess. Let's see what's happening with our balance. Yeah, our balance is still going up. We could still burn off some of that as well. Because, you know, never can never have too much power. Right? Could never have too much power. Well, we got 38 megawatts anyway. Not quite 39. I would have. I'm sure that's not going to make a huge impact. So 4320-ish. Yay, energy circuits. Woohoo. 380 megajoules finally. 4330-ish. 4340-ish. Yeah. We're still going up pretty fast, and of course hydrogen is still I mean, I can produce hydrogen with what was it? Was it X-ray cracking? It was either X-ray cracking or something else that actually produces hydrogen. Fractionation just produces the deuterium, but I think it was X-ray cracking, one of those. Not sure. Shoot. Dang it. Split it. Be right back. Someone's at the door. Sorry about that. God, you know, I don't know if I'll ever get used to it. I love a great many things about Australia, and I got used to a lot of things. I got used to driving on the left side of the road when I was stationed in England. Not a big deal. If you can drive on the right side of the road, you can be, I guess maybe I'm a little ambidextrous, I don't know. Easy enough to learn how to drive on the left-hand side of the road. Big thing is, in the U.S., we have yellow lines on the roads, yellow and white, so we know the yellow line is generally the, if you don't see a yellow line on your left, you're driving either the wrong direction or on the wrong side of the road when you look outside your driver's side window. But the important thing is, and of course Australia doesn't use yellow lines, they use white lines. The important thing is, if you don't see the main line, the white line, outside your driver's side window, whether you're on the left or the right, doesn't matter, on the right hand side. If you don't see it right outside your window, you're driving on the wrong side of the road or the wrong direction. So always have the main line, the center line, right outside your car door. It should never be on the other side of the car, regardless of which side of the car you sit in, as a driver. So left and right driving's not so bad. That's not a big deal. Got used to that really easy in the UK. Real easy to get used to it here. Big thing was flipping light switches up to turn them off. In the US, when you shut things off, you shut them off, you're slapping down, you're flicking them down, you're closing shades, you're closing the lights off, you're closing, most things you close, you pull down to close. Same thing with your lights. You flip it down to shut off your lights. It's the same thing as closing something. In Australia and the UK, you flip up to turn the lights on, off. So that was a little hard to get used to, but I got used to it. Not a big deal. What I can't get used to is what just happened. And fortunately, this time it was for me. They were at my door. I cannot get used to Australians that don't know what a door knocker is or a doorbell is, or don't walk up to a door and knock on it to get the occupant's attention. They stand out in the driveway or out on the sidewalk and they yell, "Hello, hello." You don't know who it is, for one thing, and you don't know which house they're yelling at, because you're inside your house and you can't see outside, you can just hear it, right? Peanut's friends do that all the time. You know, at least when they come over, instead of knocking on the door, they're out on the driveway or out on the sidewalk, on the footpath, and they're yelling Peanut, you know, Peanut's name. You know, they're yelling Peanut, Peanut, but it's not Peanut, it's his actual name. But at least I know that point they're actually yelling at somebody in our house. But I hate more than anything getting up from what I'm doing, stopping what I'm doing, getting up, going out to see who's yelling hello. And out of the 5 neighbors they could be talking to, because they're not in a row, it's kind of a semicircle, one of the neighbors, it could be 4. I don't know which one. Freaking go up to the door and knock like everybody else does in the world. Go knock on the door. That's how you say hello. That's what door knockers are for. That's what doorbells are for. Use them. Use them. They're there for a reason, not just to waste our money as a decoration on our house. Behaviors from a bad neighborhood where people assault trespassers? I don't know. I don't know what causes that. It's an Aussie thing. I don't know. Maybe they don't want to walk up to somebody's door and have a gun pointing in their face when somebody answers the door, you know. I don't know. Well, no, guns are not a big deal in Australia. Knives are. And that actually proves my point. Guns are not, I mean, banning guns is not the answer. The guns are not to blame for the crimes. It's just a weapon of choice. Here in Australia, it's really hard to come by guns. They're well controlled. Didn't stop crime at all. It stopped crimes by gun shootings, but the crime level is up, and the level of crimes by knife and machete is the same as another country the same size. Yeah, there you go, Oz Rules. That's a good point too. You know, if I'm doing something important, obviously, it's not worth getting up and getting the door. But generally speaking, if somebody is knocking on my door particularly, I'm going to get up and answer it because somebody's taken the time to come to me, which means it was probably important anyway, because they could have called me. So I'll, give him the benefit of the doubt. I'll get up and answer the door, and I do get packages delivered quite often, so you never know. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for that. But you know what? Do me the courtesy. Don't stand out in the road and yell hello and make 5 different households stop what they're doing and get up to find out who the hell they're yelling at. Nah. In the U.S., solicitors are pretty much, they're not against the law, but there are enough people with signs that say no solicitations, no door-to-door salesmen, lots of private properties to prevent that. It's not a thing in the U.S. Solicitation is, nobody's selling vacuum cleaners, nobody's selling insurance door-to-door. No, there are no door-to-door salesmen. Haven't seen many in Australia, but I have seen many times there has been crap stuffed in my mailbox from people handwriting their opinion on politics or whatever going on, trying to get to sway us, one way or the other about some idea, where that would be $1,000 fine in the U.S. It's not uncommon for people to be sticking crap in your mailbox. In the U.S., a mailbox belongs to the post office, even if it's nailed to your house or screwed to your house or to a post at your property. It belongs to the post office. Even though you have to buy it, it still belongs to the U.S. Post Office. I don't know what the deal is here in Australia, but there's no regulation on that. People stick all kinds of garbage in my mailbox. Stop the god-awful tree huggers. They're hugging too many trees. Whatever their platform, whatever it is they're passionate about. Yay, titanium. Why can't I copy that? I can copy that. I was getting something, I should probably just move that down there. Get the right button, Rocket. Derp, derp, derp. Let's put a power pole up here. That'll work. Well within our limit. That'll help a little more, but this oil is just going to build up fast. 5450 already. Holy moly. Alright, we're burning it. Well, we're using it in manufacturing. Not extensively, but, Oh, I love this song. Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Can I have some fries with that? House rules. Are you Australian living in the U.S.? Oh. When I saw Oz Rules, I was thinking that was a euphemism for AUS, Australia. Oz Rules. Aussies rule. Well, there you go. Yeah, so the big, massive concrete wall of mailboxes. You know, that's another one. Aussie rules football? Are we talking soccer or gridiron or what? They call football gridiron here in Australia. Cheeseburger Big Mac Whopper. Oh, Collingwood Magpies. No kidding. I've never run into that where an American was so interested in Australian sports. That's pretty cool. All right, how do we want to do this? Ah, sweet. I'm here in Australia. I don't actually watch football. I stay up late at night on Monday night to catch Monday Night Football in the U.S., which is actually Tuesday morning here. Okay, Oz rules. There we go. Well, that connects the dots up. I feel kind of stupid, but you know. That connects it all up. That's pretty cool. All right, we can belt iron all over the place because we're producing enough, but I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. So I want to hurry up and get to PLS so that I can at least start stockpiling at the source. That's kind of what I've been holding off for. Or trying to hold off for. I don't think I can get around that though until I can get the yellow started. Because PLS is it's right there. Right there. Perfect. 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 Awesome. That's very cool. Hell, you could have probably dressed up in somebody's uniform and gone to play before anybody noticed. El Widow, how are you? Elwit Zero. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, we ain't building spears. We ain't building spheres yet. We're just doing a brand new save, though. El Widow with his pew 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 pew. Can't hear anything though. There it is.
What?
Kill him.
He just went down and got up.
No, he didn't go down. Did he? You need to drop them like a bad habit. That way they stay down. They've got an American on the team. No way. That's cool. That's cool. I see in here a few Aussies go over into American sports. You know, there was a Aussie NASCAR driver in the I can't even know. I don't even know what they call it anymore. The series. It's probably last I remembered. NASCAR was Xfinity Series. Busch Series was the second one down. Whatnot. Yeah, they usually are, El Widow. The Twitch guru is unforgiving and mostly pulling up very, very old clips. Yeah, indeed. I try and tell the fans, oh, you're welcome, Widow, no worries. I try and tell the Aussies here, the fans of the sports here in Australia, it's not the same. Over in the US, it's a lot tougher. Bones get broken on a regular basis, which is why there's so much padding in the uniforms now. And of course, you know, they say, you know, we're wusses for wearing padding and whatnot. Until they hear from an Australian sports pro that has gone to America and they say, yep, now I know why they wear so much padding over there. Because when you get pounded by somebody like the refrigerator, you know, or somebody that comes by that weighs 3 times as much as you do, it's like getting a brick wall in the face. Bones are going to break unless you're padded. And the scary thing is, Australian football, they don't wear helmets. Not in the rugby league or the... there's AFL and NRL. One is rugby. NRL is rugby, and then the AFL is... but none of them wear any helmets. So they're bashing their skulls together all the time. Yeah, El Widow. Railgrade. Good game. Great game. I like it. I didn't get very far with the puzzles to solve or whatnot. I think I was up like on the 5th or 6th. The only thing I don't like about the game, or that distracts me from enjoying the game, is the windowed mode that has no window. No border. Can't move it. So you either get a full screen, and in my case I've got, you know, I've got this, you know, 49-inch super wide monitor. I either get that full screen. The other option is full screen windowed, which when you click on it, there's still no border on the window. It's still full screen, no border. So it's a pointless option when full screen and windowed full screen are the exact same thing. And then there's windowed, and then you choose your resolution. Like I'll choose this 1920 by 1080, which is, you know, the size of a monitor, which, you know, I can move around, put it where I want it to. What you can't do is you can't move the game in Rail Grand. So it shows up in the absolute middle of your screen. It's stuck there, and that means I have to move my OBS, I have to move my other things. It's such a small thing, but it's a big thing, you know, because it's a functionality. It's what Windows is, putting things in Windows so that you can move your windows to where you like. Why would that not be part, you know? So I mentioned it to the developers and they go, oh yeah, it's because I made because they're all borderless windows. Well, you can't move borderless windows. I mean, borderless is a nice idea, but put the handle on there, or the functionality, like control right click or alt right click to move the window. But you got none of that in there. You got none of the border code in there. So we'll have to see if that gets incorporated later on at some point. It'll be interesting. Oh yeah, thanks for that. I built the system. Everything runs on the same PC, so I don't have a streaming PC and then a gaming PC. Everything's all on the same computer. So I don't have an issue with it. It all runs pretty well. It's a mid-range machine. I built it back in 2019. I set myself a price goal of $1,500. I went with all AMD, Ryzen, and MSI. I don't have any Intel or NVIDIA in the system. And I hit my mark. I think I spent $1,600 instead of $1,500. And yeah, it's been doing well. Well, the motherboard's MSI. Motherboard's MSI, the CPU is Ryzen, the GPU is Ryzen. All my specs are down below if you scroll down. Fox, if you scroll down. Just saying. Went bad inside of 2 years. Wow. Well, like I say, I've had this one since 2019 when I built it. I built it as a mid-range. It's Ryzen 5. I built it as mid-range to stay under budget, to stay, right at 1,500, and I think it came in total of 1,600, but after all the pieces and parts. I don't know what I paid for the Samsung, the big widescreen 49-inch. That $1,600 came with 2 Acer monitors, 2, and the PC, keyboard, mouse, and all that stuff. The Samsung monitor and the boom mic, separate. That was all last year, actually. Excuse me. Throat dried out pretty bad. But yeah, I got the MSI motherboard. I got the MSI Afterburner going on, but I also use the MSI, what do they call it? The MSI Center. Yeah, I was looking at the Shure mics before I got the Rode. So this is a Rode mic. I was looking at the Shure mics, but I didn't like one aspect of it, and I can't remember what it was, and I think it was either a feature like one was dynamic and one was choroidal or something like that, or it was one of the basic mechanics about it that made the difference. A cloud filter. Why would you need a cloud filter or cloud lifter? What the heck is a cloud lifter? Actually, G-Man, I can't do that because I'm ending stream early today at about just a few minutes before 3 o'clock. I have a 3 o'clock appointment for myself, and then we have a 4 o'clock dental appointment for Peanut. So I won't be able to do either one. I mean, won't be able to stick around, unfortunately. But I'd love to hear about some of those cool things. 24 dB of clean gain, a cloud lifter. Wonder why you would need an extra 24 dB of gain. Does the microphone not have a normal gain that works properly? Click the link in Discord and off of that for me. I will indeed. Let me just off that for you. It is off. Oh, streaming tools. That's not new. We've had that. I thought you were talking about the other thing. If you don't have the cloud lifter, you need a professional amp. Really? I did not know that. Maybe that's why I went. Maybe that's why I went with the Rode. I don't have to buy an amp for the Rode. I don't have to buy extra hardware just for it to work normally. All my adjustments are here on the top. Monitor volume, noise volume, everything's, or on the side if I had it standing straight up. Huh. Oh, this is not streaming tools. Okay, sorry. I was thinking, yeah, the URL. I was thinking that was your streaming tools. Which has an error for 400 again. Until I back up and refresh it. There we go. Yeah, all right. Well, if you're around after dinner late, G-Man, because like I say, Peanut's got a 4 o'clock dentist appointment. That means we're probably not going to get back here till about 5 o'clock-ish. Have our dinner. Make sure he gets his homework done, all that good stuff. You know. Oh, you're streaming tonight? Yeah, all right, no worries. You'll probably be streaming before we even get home and get our dinner done. Anyway. Widow, you tried it out, tried it. Without it, you can't hear me without peaking because the cheap amp. So I got the cloud lifter and external powered amp and it helped. Yeah, I bet it did. Bet it did. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't get the Shure. Rode's pretty reputable, pretty solid. Solid electronics. I've been happy with it. Excuse me. The only thing I don't like, there is only one aspect I don't like about it. The 3.5 millimeter jack that goes in. They could have used a little higher quality plug-in jack because the springiness inside that actually holds it, and as you know, on a 3.5 millimeter jack, it's got 2 different sections, a positive and negative and whatnot. It's probably not going to hold very tight forever, and it's already got kind of a little bit loose, and it's not a loose socket, it's actually the spring inside that grabs the pin that goes inside. Oh, we got ads going on. Hello, ads. Sorry about that. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Sorry about that. We'll be right back. Okay, I don't reckon anybody's got any ads anymore, even though we got about 30 seconds left on that. But yeah, I'm happy with my purchases, and I didn't spend a lot on it, so yeah, it works, you know. As long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. My goodness, I forgot what I was working on. Did we research something? We did. Right. The thrusters, which is what gives us the ability to research planetary logistics, which will give us the PLS and the bots, or the drones. Yay! So we should have processors, we do. Yay, thrusters! And now, thrusters, which require the steel and copper. Woohoo! So we're going to do some of those right away because, oh my god, once we get PLS, we are going to be happy with that. So we'll grab a couple of those. How many each? 2 each and 3 copper. Yeah, we got plenty of both. We'll grab one more. And we'll just start making those now because, yeah. Because, yeah. Yeah, that can be busy while we're researching PLS. That's going to make a big difference because we can eliminate the belting from the ore, from the veins. Not the belts around, but we can eliminate all this belting out to somewhere and just plop a PLS down and start using some more blueprints. This is not spaghetti, but you know, it's a lot of belt. Well, you may not think that that's a lot of belt, but that's a lot of belt. To me, it's a lot of belt. You know. And I'm sure this oil is getting out of hand. It is. And of course, the hydrogen doesn't even have a chance to catch up. I'm going to take some solar panels, though, and stick them up on the pole. See how much energy we can pull in over a full orbit or a full rotation of the planet. Find out what our coverage is. We'll bring this down to 2,500 and leave it at that. That gives it plenty more room to go bonkers. All right, let's see what we're playing with up here. We are in the winter zone. Not a lot of land, only about half of it. Oh my god. That's horrible. That's horrible. We'll put some of them in. Where are we at? Right about there is our main power. So we're looking at this meridian right here. Yep, sure is. All right, let's do this. What have I got? 4? Make 4 more. Make 5 more. That'll probably get us plenty down there. Actually, probably don't have enough to make more exciters. 2. And I need 3 per. That's pointless. Because I don't have enough Got enough glass. I got enough glass for that.
Raiders detected.
Raiders!
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Iltacine. Awesome to see you. Bofroli. Welcome in, Raiders. Sakatera, how are you doing? Bo, that sounds good. Bo. Iltacine, the Ilt Master. How was your stream, buddy? Gosh, it's late afternoon. You've been up all night. Welcome in, Raiders.
So, copper is a pain in my dick. Both the components that use copper and whatever.
Oh, that was funny.
How do you know I don't have some copper thing that is actually a
Right?
that is a distinct possibility?
Good clip. Good clip. Doesn't matter how old that is. Doesn't matter how... That's one of those ones that never go old. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome in, everybody. Thanks very much for the raid, Ilt. Wow, super cool. Yeah, so, old clip, and we're actually playing some Dyson Sphere, but how was Beat Saber? And I'm sure you're tired. I mean, Beat Saber is not one of those things that you just have a fun time playing and you walk away refreshed. Indeed. Well, you play most of the expert ones anyway, don't you? So you're not, that's no lightweight, Expert Plus, yeah. Yeah. Well, I know you're good at it, but that's the kind of stuff I would never be able to do, because I'm an old decrepit geek with no muscle tone left or flexibility left. But even so, the workout you get from those, yeah, I can imagine you're shagged out for good. That's crazy. Fun game, though. Fun game. I mean, it beats watching, I don't know, who was that? I saw the other day on, I can't even remember her name. It beats watching somebody sleep for an hour or for a stream. I couldn't believe there were 1,000 people watching somebody sleep. I had to pop my nose in there to find out what the what. Some of them are not that great looking, Ilt. I mean, I've got no room to speak, but wow. They just think, yeah. But I mean, even so, watching a good looking woman sleep, I don't get it. I can't wrap my brain around it. You watched an empty chair for about 30 minutes. Musician streamer went live by a computer. Well, the chair. So, well, I bet, yeah. You know, the chair has its FaceTime. Got to give the chair a chance. So true, Ilt. So true. The diversity. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. The ASMR ones. I've seen some ASMR ones, and I'm like, wow. I can't stand to listen to somebody eat. How in the hell am I going to listen to somebody licking a microphone? 2 microphones. A chair on fire. Yes, second chair. That's right. Oh my God, too funny. Too funny. Oh yeah, for everybody that's coming in that might be new or whatnot, it is October. We are doing Octoberfest. Stream stickers that are in the stream stickers panel down below. 32 pages of stickers, all free this month, no cost, no bits. Just slap them all over the screen, or just throw them at the screen and see where they stick. You know, free for the month of October. Usually they're about 10 bits each. But yeah, just wanted to make sure everybody was aware of that. And let's do put one of those there, since I do have one to. I'll put that at the other end because I may want to recharge with it. I rarely sit down and recharge Icarus. He's either got graphite or he doesn't. I don't know why I do that. Oops. Well, expert on which part? Yeah, Ilch, you're talking about the ASMR. That's where they lick the microphone, or they make clicking sounds all the time, or the variety of annoying sounds is endless. Endless. It just, ASMR streams creep me out. Oh, misophonia, phobia, yeah. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I've got that. I can't stand the sound of chewing, clicking, crunching. Yeah. Misophonia, misophobia, misophobia, misophonia. Probably misophonia. That's probably sounds right. That's me. That's me. Yeah. It's probably, yeah, it's a thing. I got it. I'm afflicted. And, you know, that's why I don't eat snacks on stream. I don't open a bag of chips on stream and start munching away, chewing my cud like a cow. You know. Yeah, that kind of stuff triggers me. It makes my scrin crawl. Makes my skin crawl. I won't smack my lips or slurp or any of that kind of stuff. Basically, you won't hear me making any noise on stream other than me forming words. Hopefully intelligent ones. I don't know. Oh yeah, thanks for the lurk. No worries. Didn't mean to hold you up. I know you're exhausted, especially for long streams. Words, yes, words. I have a few. Some actually sound important. Most of them don't. I think I was going to change this. Let's do this. Let's, just so I can stand there and I don't need to recharge. I'm recharged. But, you know, why let it go to waste? What's this guy need? Few of those? Few of those? Yeah? And there you go. Make yourself happy. Oops. I was only doing that. I want to see, we're up to 43 megawatts, but let's take these guys. Let's take these guys down because they're not in the prime real estate area down around the equator, but it's not god-awful real estate. Oops. It's in the first tropic above the equator, so that's kind of, it's not prime real estate, it's just good real estate. So that's why I like to put the solar stuff up near the polar area anyway. It's going to cop a little better sunlight. Well, it'll cop sunlight all day long this way and not take up the prime real estate. There we go. Catching the rays. They're all blue. As long as they're all blue, they're catching the rays. That's what we're talking about. 44 and a half. Yeah, so, Secretary, do you stream anymore? Didn't you used to stream? Or have I just known you that long that it seems, I mean, the familiarity is you've been around that long. Never streamed? Okay. Where did I meet you first? Over on Nemo's stream or on Ilt's stream? I think it was over on Nemo's. I think I'm banned. Sergeant Pepper? Yeah. Yeah, I reckon that was probably it. I watch his stream quite often. I think I'm banned from Nemo. I think Nemo banned me. For some reason, he thinks I'm KGB now, and that's not a joke. He thinks I am KGB. Alright, so, we got the basic stuff done. We need to get back to our research, though. We needed to get some of the basics going before we get to yellow. We'll do the 400 each first. We got to get the blue motors going, but that's a big one, so we'll save that out for just a little bit. Those are 600 each as well. That's kind of a biggie. That's going to be yellow. It's a 600, 300. This one needs magnetic field generator. That's the blue one, I believe. Yep. Alright, that gets us to pretty close to needing yellow. There's an 800, there's a 200 or 300, but again, need the blue. I don't need those because I rarely use those. It'll be good for rocket production, though, the sales. And of course, ray receivers, which is not a huge must. So we'll do that one first, then we'll do oh yeah, reforming and refine, we need that. Then we'll do the crystal. And this is the yellow. Then the proliferation, which we're not even using yet. Go ahead and do that since it's so small. Geothermal extraction. I don't have a lava planet. It's a good thing that that's isolated. It doesn't lead into another recipe, so I can leave that for a long time. I'll probably never even use it, so once I get off the planet and leave the star system, since I don't have a lava planet in the star system, that'll probably be one of the last things I unlock. And fortunately, it's not a recipe item to make anything else. So, yeah, all good. All right. And what we didn't check on was the upgrades, so we'll start worrying about the inventory later, but we do want to do the mecha core as soon as we get yellow unlocked. And probably get our move speed up a little bit. That'll probably be the first one. And then construction drone tasks. Everything else I think is going to be yellow except for a few of these down here. What was it? Oh yeah, vertical construction. Oh, that's a yellow also. There's one. Distribution range of the bots. But I haven't started using them extensively yet, so vein utilization is even yellow. That's about it, about the lower half. So everything's going to be about mechanical and energy and communications up here. Which looks like we've got everything but communication control going. Inventory, we can do one more. Alright. Oops. Oh yeah, as long as we're here, hey? Do one. How quick is that? Still not happy with this UPS dropping to 59. That's just crazy. There's nothing going on. There's nothing on the planet going on for that to be dropping to 59 already. Just, there's nothing. There's nothing going on. That's it. That's all there is. Yeah. Hope you cat guys get that fixed. Keeping my fingers crossed. Hopeful. I'm sure they'll get it eventually. Tongue in cheek. Yay, X-ray cracking. What do we need? A few more copper somethings. And as you can see, copper has not done much. I mean, other than the magnetic coils. I mean, we made gobs of copper. It's not used very much. So iron has like 27 recipes, copper has 7. So, but the 7 that does have, a few of them are pretty big. Did I make a box of these? I reckon I did a box of these somewhere. I usually put a box somewhere in the... There it is. Hey everybody, look, there it is. Huh? Only 7 recipes, but they're used pretty extensively. You know, massive amounts. We'll take those 2. Alright, we'll take that one also. What's this weird music going on that old people don't listen to? Why is that a collide? Really? That's a collide. Oh, my darn. Okay, weird. That's not gonna happen though. No, I got 5 left there, so we'll put 1 there. Looks like probably 1 there. Probably 1 there and there. Probably gonna need 1 there. Find out here real quick. Oh, yeah. What do we got now? That's 50 megawatts. That'll do. That'll do for a little bit. All right, we need to throw. Oh my God! I got to end stream. We're past 3 o'clock. Oh my God! 3 o'clock appointment gone. Thanks for the raid, everybody. I gotta go. Sorry we can't do a raid today. Thanks very much, Old Seam, for the raid. Love you long time. Appreciate it. Hope to see everybody again soon next week. Thank you very much. Thanks for the subs and the gifts. See you tomorrow.